not productive and does nothing for society. It's a damn shame. So yeah, when it comes to finding these parents, they need to be fined. When it comes to putting these kids in jail, they need to go to jail. An example needs to be made because no one is fearful to act a fool anymore. And it's evident, it's clear as day. No one's scared. No one gives a fuck. No one's scared and no one gives a flying F anymore. And it's sad that that attitude is most prevalent in young black teens because they have no one to look up to. Dad's gone. Mom's too busy working. There's no one to look up to. And even if you have the two parents at home, you still can be in a position where you don't have parents. You have a biological mother and a biological father that gave birth to you and they're providing for you. But are you learning from them? Are you looking up to them? Are they inspirational? Or are they just a friend? Are they just somebody you're seeing non-stop struggling, non-stop making bad decisions in their life, non-stop acting a fool to the point where you don't even look up to your own parents. You don't even like them. Then what? Oh, let me just go look at this ball player. Oh, let me just look at this rapper. It's so sad. Like something actually does need to change in black culture and the parenting within it. And again, I'm not saying there aren't some Mexicans in the crowd, some white people, some Asians. Yes, but I'm not gonna sit here in front of y'all and act like it's not majority black kids. I'm not gonna do that.
We don't want them to go these places. Where can they go?
The behavior of teenagers in 2026 is so fucking crazy. It is a question of where can they go. When I was in middle school and ATL had just opened up, they set a curfew because we were going up there and fighting in between the Zaxby's in the movie theater. Because that was the niggas would say, hey, let's go up here this weekend, let's do this, let's do that. It's a TGI Fridays right there. They kept, we walk to the Fridays, go to the movies. Niggas was meeting up before the movies to fight.
And I will give credit. I'm not saying there were never fights. I'm not saying people were never rowdy. I'm not saying that. There were teens in the 90s, in the 2000s, and 2010s that were acting a fool. But this era, nasty work, especially with social media. It's a new breed. It's
okay, I'm finally reaching
girls and boys was having sex in the movie theaters before movies and getting caught.
That's what was bad.
Exactly. But if you have 200 niggas that can't break, I don't think they would have let us all in the movies. These niggas getting on Instagram telling everybody, let's meet at, you know how fast something will turn into like a serious situation where you have that many kids unattended?
It's clear how fast things can derail when you have that many kids there. And it goes back to what I was saying at the beginning of this video and how back in the day, like the early 2000s, 2010s, when you were going somewhere, you were only going somewhere with your school, your middle school, your high school, maybe the neighboring high school. It was, now that I'm thinking about it, you never really went out with everybody. If you did, maybe it was the skating rink, but if it was the skating rink, it mainly was the two high schools that are just near that rink. You was never, people weren't traveling. Like, it seems really different, and a lot more people with the social media, with the making of flyers and the Instagram pages for the teen takeover, because we've been acting a fool. I'm not saying teenagers haven't at all. Now, were we more tame? For sure, we were more tame. But nowadays, we add in this layer of social media, people wanting to cause a riot, cause a ruckus, so they can document it and put it on TikTok, put it on Instagram, they on live stream, and you acting a fool because you want some clout, because you want some followers, because you want some likes. So while things have changed, they also haven't. And again, I'm not saying teenagers haven't acted crazy, they have, but in this much, it just totally did.
I'm hearing a lot of different takes about what's causing these teen takeovers. And truth be told, the reason we're having so many teen takeovers is because these kids are not afraid of their parents. And it's really that simple.
Yes, exactly what I was mentioning earlier. They're not afraid of their parents. There's no structured home for them to fear. They just don't. And there's no care for the consequences.
If you are someone and they see you drinking, smoking, cussing, and fussing, and carrying on, and you do inappropriate stuff around them, or you watch inappropriate stuff around them, or you listen to inappropriate stuff around them, that's how they're going to act because that's what they see you doing. And so either the kid is not afraid of the parent because the parent is not parenting, or the kid is just acting how the parents act. Regardless of what the parents say, they see how you live, and you think, let's just be real. A lot of us millennial parents, we think that some of this dysfunction and fussing and cussing and fighting and carrying on this loving hip-hop behavior, this badass behavior, we think a lot of this stuff is cool, it's funny, it's cute. So guess what? Our kids think it's cool, it's funny, it's cute.
Yeah, when you got Zeus Network, when you got baddies on the TV, you watching Real Housewives, and if you're fighting and swinging, and you're telling your kid one thing, but you're acting a different way. They see what you're liking, what you're watching on social media. They're saying we're watching on TV. Hello, it makes sense why they're acting the way they act, why they don't fear you, and they don't listen to you because they see how you're living your life. So you either have a parent that is not present at home and they do not care about them at all, or they have a parent that is at home, but they're just watching and acting like the things that the own parent watches and they condone.
And that's why they're out there doing what they do, because they're not really worried about any consequences. And they think what they're doing is fun and cute and funny.
Yep.
It's really that simple. Also, a lot of these kids have way too much freedom.
That part.
When I was a kid, when I was, a teenager, yes, I went out, I had fun, but guess what? My folks knew my friends, and they didn't know all of my friends' parents, but they knew some of my friends' parents. They knew where they lived, they knew their names, and so forth and so on. And I couldn't just up and leave the house.
No.
Before I left out, they wanted to know where I was going and who I was going to be with. Nowadays, kids just leave the house. You don't know where they go, you don't know what they do.
Oh, I'm going to so-and-so house and order Uber. Okay. And it's crazy. I remember a shift in my mama because when I was in elementary school, middle school, it was very much like, where are you going, who you're with, I need to meet their parents. It was very much that. High school, I was all over Nashville. I really was. And I wasn't acting a fool, but I definitely was in the streets. I definitely was at the lake, smoking, popping stuff. I was having fun. I was chilling, but again, I wasn't rowdy and acting a fool, but it was definitely untapped. It was definitely like, just go out and do whatever you want. I really don't care. I want to go here. I don't care. And that's what we're seeing. A lot of parents nowadays, they just don't care. They can't care. And that's why, I'm not just saying it's a race thing because I want to. We have the footage. We can see it's all just niggas. Everywhere you look, it's black kids everywhere. When you think about the parenting differences between white parents and black parents, it makes sense. It makes sense. What kind of parents are more active in their child's life? What kind of parents are more motivating, inspiring? What kind of parents do you want to look up to? What kind of parent you want to be like when you grow older? It's sad. It's sad to point out, but it's the truth.
Alright, y'all, we're gonna talk about these teen takeovers. So I want y'all to send this to parents and the motherfucking kids too. Send this to motherfucking everybody. In the metro area,
This is good news
in the city, all that. And the people who organize these takeovers. So it was 13 arrests, 11 firearms recovered, and 4 curfew violations. The youngest person being charged and arrested is 13 years of age. Some people being caught with automatic weapons on the motherfucking belt line the other day. Now, y'all kids y'all done took it too far.
Get these nigglets off the street.
I understand y'all want to be grown, but guess what? Y'all not grown yet. People complaining about some kids I got nothing to do. There's plenty of shit for y'all that got nothing to do. Y'all not grown. Go to the motherfucking skating rink. Go to the goddamn movies. Go here, go there.
Hell, they can't because they keep destroying it.
Mom said, "Don't worry. We'll just walk out."
I love me some hood news network.
I can take care of the bill.
Who is this?
Places that got alcohol and, sometimes you need to be accompanied by a goddamn parent. Parents, stop goddamn having your kids just go out being with anybody.
Come on now.
They need to be with an adult. Whatever happened to calling being like, hey, who's gonna be over there? Or it's gonna be a chaperone, or it's gonna be somebody watching them. Stop sending these kids all out left and right, goddamn, by themselves.
It is interesting too, because I feel like a lot of kids have a phone, and so some parents are like, well, I can call you if I need you. Call me if you need me. I got your phone, I got your location, baby. And that's it. We're not looking too deep into where the actual kid is, because a lot of these parents are parenting. It all boils down to piss poor ass parents.
So I don't know what the hell y'all need to do, but y'all need to goddamn find some construction to do with y'all mom at the time. Take over a library. Take over a motherfucking church.
Yes.
Take over anything else. Stop goddamn doing these goddamn takeovers. Doing all that goddamn dumbass shit. Y'all gotta calm down, man.
Take over a library. Take over job applications. Take over a book. Something. But not even take over. Don't take over nothing. Don't take. Why niggas want to take shit? Black folk, why we want to take? Take. Steal. Why? Just remove the language. Just hang out. Just go hang out with your friends. Don't kill. Just challenge. New 2026 challenge. Y'all talking about all these different challenges and takeovers. Here too, the challenge for you. Go somewhere with a group of friends and don't kill somebody. Don't shoot somebody. Don't rob somebody. Don't loot nothing. Don't steal nothing. Don't cause a crime. Don't get a ticket. Don't party in traffic. Just chill.
Okay, so what happened is I was using my Samsung phone
The just chill challenge.
hotspot,
Apparently,
because I'm showing you my old
it's
Samsung
because of the lack of third space.
And I
They
turned
have
off,
spaces
turned
to
it
go.
off,
They have
so
things to do.
that's why I
And parents
lost
working
the
40+
internet.
hour weeks, leaving these kids bored
So
and
I gotta remember not to do
unsupervised.
that.
I was bored and unsupervised. My whole block wasn't. We weren't up here shooting, robbing, scheming, looting, and shooting. We weren't doing that. Half these kids got in the suburbs acting a fool. But what this man gotta say? How are we gonna blame him? Just.
Like the bigger issue a lot of people aren't talking about is the lack of third spaces, bro. It's the government's fault. It's these cities' faults for these kids not having anything to fucking do. Like
When we give them an urban air and a trampoline park, what do? When we give them a Six Flags, we give them a theme park, what do? When you give them a skating rink, what do? When you give them a movie theater, what do? When you give them a Chipotle, what do? When you give them a water park, what do?
That's funny.
When you give them just a park, a regular park, what do? We can't keep going down this route of they have nowhere to go, there's no third spaces, there's nothing for these teenagers to do. But we have teen clubs, they have teen nights at these places, okay? But they shut it down. They have places to go, but they ruin it day in and day out.
stuff like that. They can't watch their fucking kids 24/7 and watch everything that they're fucking doing and stuff like that because they have to feed them. They have to put clothes on their back. And if people aren't being, and that's another thing about this shit. It's
That's the phone challenge. You need to get your donations because you're on the phone. I said pocket change is something
pay
on the
attention to
phone,
their
so
kids
they
and shit like that because they weren't giving half of their fucking life to their
lose money,
job.
buddy.
Then we would have a lot more kids that were
Or
What
do
up with
proper
that,
planning
buddy?
and have a kid when you
your
know you have the time and dedication and the willpower to do so. How about that? How about start having planned children? And not so much planned as in like, I have this much money in the bank and we're gonna have my perfect house and it's that. No. Planned as in like you want a kid. You want to be present in your child's life. That's the type of planning I mean. Let's start there. These teen takeovers have gotten completely out of control and it's mainly the black kids that are doing it. Sorry, not sorry. It is what it is. But I really want to know your comments below and your thoughts if you feel comfortable sharing that. What do you think about all this? What is it like in your own area? Have you seen the teen takeovers in person? Have you been somewhere and it's boom, it's a bunch of black kids? What are the trends that you're seeing and experiencing in your day-to-day life? I would love to know. Because all this teen takeover shit is getting absurd and it's happening more and more, in large part due to social media and the clout that these kids want to get from it. But ultimately too, the lack of parenting, lack of structure, and it's just sad. It's sad at this point, and I don't know where we go from here other than keep promoting good parenting and keep talking about this behavior and how bad it is and how we shouldn't. These kids need something more to look up to. These kids need something else to look up to. These kids need something else to give them hope in this world. They do. And I know if you're still here at the end of this video, talking directly to you, having nothing to do with this video, I hope that you have hope for your own self. I hope that you have hope for your own life and that you know, trust, and believe that you can be whatever you want to be in this planet. You can. And that whatever you're going through right now, whether it's family drama, friendship drama, health stuff, anything, word, you know it's called going through it for a reason. You're actually going through it. You're not stuck there. You will survive. It's all a temporary season. This is what got me out my ruts when I was in, especially like down in 8th grade, when I was really slicing and dicing myself. Listen, what got me out the dumps the most is when it clicked for me that this is just a season,
Workshop.
and it will pass. Just because my life looks like where it is right now, and I'm experiencing my day-to-day life, doesn't mean this is it forever. This is a time period, and it will change. And I have faith that I know it will change, and I'm working hard to that point, and I hope that you are too. So that being said, I want you to know you're not alone in your thoughts. You're not crazy for thinking the way that you do. We're all right here with the community doing this together, and I love you a ton. And I cannot wait to for you guys to see what I've been working on for building this community. And besides that, I will catch you for sure in the next video. Deuces.
Convention Center. Couple hours, yeah. Okay. So what I'm planning is I want to get past the state line. I know the hotels are cheaper up in Oregon. Maybe around Klamath Falls or something, I don't know. But I'm going to take 97 instead of 5. So I think state line from Sacramento is probably going to be what? 5 hours maybe? Or 4 hours? Off the highway, you may stay to rest. Oh yeah? That's in California or in Oregon? Richards Boulevard, wow. Oh, there's a gas station right there. Indian casinos in California, or are they in Oregon? Center, huh? I'm looking for a gas station right here, man. Water wheel. Yeah, I got off the freeway. I'm actually at this gas station over here on El Camino. And, what's the street name? Oh man, it's a shell. There's the bathroom in here. Yeah, I'm gonna run here and use the bathroom real quick. Oh, it's actually pretty reasonably priced too, which is not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. You need to use the bathroom now? Huh? No. Okay. Stay here then, okay? Let me turn this. Do you want me to turn the engine off or leave it on? I'll leave it on for a while. You want me to turn it off or leave it on? Turn it off. sucks. Restroom sucks. Alright, gotta go find a restroom. Let's take a picture of this. I wonder how long that battery lasts. Alright. Okay, let me see. Are you hungry or no? Huh?
No.
No? You don't want anything to eat yet? I'm gonna find a restroom, dude. No, I'll just have to piss and play outside. Let's see here, what can I do? Well, at least gas was under $6. Which is good. No, the cat's not gonna be for dinner. Skull. That's kind of fucked up. The gas station didn't have restrooms. I'm live, so you can watch us live. HeyKevTV. Bye. Anything from Carl's? Huh? Okay. Let's see, I gotta use the bathroom there. Oh, gas was actually cheaper on this side, so I should have actually gone this way. Well, there's a Starbucks. Starbucks, so you can use the bathroom. Oh, they have a center divider. In these big streets, they put a center divider. Yes, sir. Okay. All right, here we go. Should try Starbucks. Yeah, maybe Starbucks. Let's see Starbucks. So let me use the bathroom there. Got a pizza place here. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll leave the stream on. I'll leave this running. Okay, hold on a second. Are you hot or cold? Huh? Hot? Alright, let's get back on the freeway. It's actually pretty warm here. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're Let's take you. Okay. Huh. Yeah, gas was cheaper this way. Well, well, we did not know. California or Oregon?
Weed is a city in Siskiyou County. From Wikipedia.
typically there isn't, this doesn't happen in the middle of the day. ¿Es raro que aquí pase que ponen narcomantas en mediodía?
No, bueno, ya es pasada la tarde, pero ha estado sucediendo del 2000, de unos años para acá, no tiene mucho, a raíz de que empezó esta siguiente violencia.
So this is that it's actually pretty common here to have narcomantas put out in the middle of the day, which I think is quite, I mean, in Culiacan, it's overnight. The investigators get here in order to let anyone kind of get anywhere near what I guess they would technically consider like a crime scene, because this is obviously a crime. I know for a lot of the viewers of the crime scene is like where someone was killed or attacked, but because this obviously displays a narco message, it's considered a crime scene here.
Quiero que escuches para que veas cómo lo manejo para mantener.
So he's about to do a breaking news live hit for local news, and he said that here the law is that you cannot say cartel, you cannot say what the narco message says, because actually it gives authorities here legal principle to pull you aside and say, how do you know? How do you know it was the cartel? How do you know what it said and who's responsible for this and who it's targeting? I personally don't agree with that. I think that that's kind of messed up. I think that when there's such an extreme conflict that's impacting the community and day-to-day lives, that's especially when you should have the most extreme level of freedom of press. Being able to show the community exactly what's happening, what's being said, what this conflict means for these people. So this happened this morning. ¿Ese vehículo de quién es?
Ese es un vehículo que quemaron.
So this was here this morning. They burned the vehicle. So this was the narcomanta and it's threatening the Secretary Fabian Gomez Calzaneo. If you want peace in Colima,
Hey brother, ¿cómo estás,
and
brother?
zero impunity, like you say, I'll give you the name. In collusion with organized crime. And if you want evidence, I have it. And this is the list of people that this narco message is saying are in bed with organized crime. Y Fabián es el secretario que esta mañana dijo
do a live stream
and so
for the
then
whole week.
basically this
24
Secretary of
hours.
Security Fabián Gomez that's
Non-stop live
being
stream.
called out here. The exact words is that the Secretary basically like a nice way of saying, well, not even that nice actually, it's pretty colloquial. So basically, aside from this being a message to the government,
you have a hangover?
this is also what it looks like when the cartel is rearranging the internal structure. They're calling out people within the government, organized crime. One group and the other group is calling that out to mess with them. So it's two birds, one stone type of scenario. Once the
shootout was for El Mencho.
we basically had to run to the car. We couldn't even take the mic off the reporter that we were interviewing because typically with something like that, where it's a narco message, there's going to be a lookout from the cartel that's there watching the situation. Who sees this? Which elements of the government, of law enforcement, are showing up? And like who else? People like us, right? Once all of those military elements left, we literally booked it to the car so that we didn't get stuck in a shady situation. So it puts a little bit of rush. impacted now that she doesn't have a vehicle.
¿Y cómo fue todo eso de que saliste de tu casa y ya estaba quemado? ¿Cómo?
No, mi vecino se dio cuenta que ya quemado y ya me tardé como 40 minutos. Intentamos apagarlo, pero con agua tierra lo movimos para ver si podíamos hacer que se cayera lo que mejor. Yo me metí y noté que como que le amarraron algo. Sí, no hay manera de cómo lo puedas manejar. Y lo platicas con los que lo hicieron y te quedas con eso. ¿Está?
No. When we talk about cartel violence, we often focus on the kingpins, but we have to remember the aftermath doesn't belong to them. In places like Nepalpa, you can see the result up close. Not the fall of a cartel, the surrounding chaos that comes after.
These are my TTS Text expectations. First off.
Just after 6:30, they just let us that right there, you know his face, you know his name. His name is Spencer Pratt, just in case you've been under a rock in the last, decade or so. You probably know he's a candidate in the race for Los Angeles mayor, and Spencer Pratt is with me in the Fox 11 studios here in West Los Angeles. It's good to have you. We've been connecting on socials for some time, so it's nice to see you face to face. The thought crossed my mind. I figured I'd leave that to you.
I just want to thank you so much for being one of the voices that helped expose the firing fraud and continuing that story. And that was a big piece of getting me on my journey now, to see the level of corruption in all layers. And that piece, the NGO, connects to the homeless industrial complex, and it's all the same spiral. Thank you for your incredible reporting.
You know, I just doing my job, but I appreciate
Not everybody
that.
does their jobs.
Okay, well, I'll just say thank you. Well, let's just start there. You had quite the career. You don't have to do this, right? You don't have to run for Los Angeles mayor. What really is the impetus for it beyond the Palisades fire? Is there something else?
Yeah, I want my children to be able to grow up in Los Angeles, just like I got to grow up here. And I've got seeing an amazing life in this incredible city. And I didn't want to run for mayor. And nobody stepped up and was saying anything that I needed to hear. Nobody was saying, I'm going to be a mandate for change. I'm going to stop what is happening in the city. So I had no choice.
Name recognition plays a huge part in this, and you do have significant name recognition out there. Yet, with that said, there has not been an incumbent who has lost re-election in the city of Los Angeles since James Hahn in 2005. So it's been more than 20 years. How do you overcome that hill?
I would say it's probably over 50 years that an incumbent has had as lowest approval rating as mayor here in the past. So I think the hill doesn't exist actually, because if you look at the polls, obviously,
right?
But even the made-up ones show 50% undecided. To me, that's not undecided. They know they don't want to Karen Bass. They're just waiting to hear the message that I'm going to be sharing with them. The common sense change to Los Angeles. That's what those undecided people are people that are involved that have connections to the city in some way or family, and they're all in fear of retaliation from Karen Bass. So they've asked me to just hold off until they're in the journey to come forward with who these players are. Solid teammates with lots of years of experience in Los Angeles, pre-Mayor Karen Bass.
Okay, so when the cameras are off and you're consulting with your police, things as far as you have special traffic, you're not ready to
They've asked me.
Okay.
It's fear of retaliation is very real, to the point where all the firefighters that came to me as whistleblowers were concerned about telling the truth from the negligence that they would be fired. So it's not a made up, it's not a conspiracy. Watch it happen in Chief Rock. It's in her lawsuit against Mayor Karen Bass. She says she was fired for telling the truth. So, I understand why people are nervous. But, what public figure that people love to talk about, of course, I would bring Rick Caruso in to help with building and permits and his expertise. There's plenty of people like that are all over the city that are ready to get LA to look like it's supposed to look like. So that's an easy list to put together.
You've also gone on the record, and correct me if I'm wrong, that you would want to essentially get rid of the police commission and fire commission.
No, I would put in correct. I would remove the puppeteer random people that have political-ish roles. I would put my own experts in the field. Not only that, I've talked to some very, let's say, famous former chiefs in police and fire department who would be willing to join these commissions. We need experts on these commissions, not political figure relationship thing.
And I believe, looking at the city charter, that the council could, in fact, veto that.
The council is not going to veto top people. And if they do, then we'll go to the public and we'll make it clear to the voters for their future elections that this candidate to be on the police commission or the fire commission and this expertise, so-and-so at the city council doesn't want them to should know that. But these aren't people that anybody that wants a functioning city of Los Angeles would not want them. And what's interesting is for 3 weeks, the last 3 weeks on the media, I've said I would remove the fire commission. What happened last week? 4 out of 5 fire commissioners, all of a sudden resigned. I mean, it's just a weird coincidence. After all, some of them have been there for 20 years. They just resigned last week after I kept saying I was going to remove these people, because they all should have been removed the fire commission on January 2nd. That was when you're done.
For people watching us right now on the stream, maybe you saw us live during the Fox 11 News at 6 o'clock. One of the issues I asked you about was the lawsuit that you had filed against LADWP, not to forget LADWP, the City of Los Angeles, and the state for negligence as it relates to Palisades Fire. One of the questions I asked was, are you concerned about the fact that, for all intents and purposes, if elected mayor, you would both be plaintiff and defendant in that case, and the potential conflict of interest that poses, right? That you're suing the city that you would be elected to hire. So how do taxpayers then trust you to balance their budget while looking to get money from the very city that you believe in?
Well, thankfully, I'm not running to the judge. The case is going to be in front of the judge. The judge will have to rule. So there would be no conflict, because the mayor does not control the outcome of that lawsuit.
So if, in fact, you were elected mayor, is it even within your thinking that you would potentially commit to dropping the lawsuit if elected people would be by
Absolutely not. The city failed over 10,000 people. 12 of them died. 7,000 structures. And that lawsuit is going forward, even though the best $1,700 lawyer hours that Karen Bass could get to try to stop that, the judge let that move forward. That case will 100% be victorious. If they don't settle before I'm even mayor, I'll be shocked, because if they don't settle and they go to the jury trial, it's going to be very bad. So it's not like, I'm going to drop out of something that the city already failed. It doesn't matter if I become the mayor. This is a time machine. Mayor Bass should have dropped out. We're going to talk about anyway on January 7th when she was in Ghana. up after action report and hiring a celebrity crisis firm to alter it 7 times. And LA Times stands by their reporting. Even though Karen Bass says this is false. I'm pretty sure their legal team over LA Times is very confident in their reporting and stand by it. So that's the second time she should have resigned.
And let's not forget that you have been out of your home because it burned down for more than 14 months now. How is your personal rebuild going?
Just like I would say 98% of Palisades members, it's not going anywhere. The city failed everyone. The insurance companies failed everyone. So thankfully I have a youthful used Airstream that my incredible SBA loan paid for. So now thanks to Karen Bass, I will be paying a loan on an Airstream for the next 30 years.
On your property?
On my burnt out lot. So.
And this is obviously your wife, Heidi Montag, and your 2 children. They're there as well. How do they feel about your run for Los Angeles mayor? Are they supportive of this? I mean, I saw Heidi out there when you launched your campaign. She's obviously your biggest supporter, I know that, but this has to take a toll.
You know, thankfully Heidi is very connected to God and is locked in with her faith and her heart. If it's God's plan, then it's meant to be, and that's as far as she goes. So she prays whatever's best for her family, for the city, and that's just go past that. And my son is very supportive because he accidentally saw me texting one of the dog rescue people from Skid Row and saw some dogs that were getting rescued. And he asked me what's going on. And I said, these are the dogs that are being tortured and mutilated on the streets of Los Angeles. So now every night when he prays, he says, please God, help my dad save all these dogs. So that gets you extra pumped up.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. 2 boys, Gunner and Riker as well. Okay. Well, I'm glad you have, of course, the support of your family behind you. What do you think? You know, you're known as a reality TV star. Do you think that is in your campaign for Los Angeles mayor to run the biggest city in California? Is that a label that you embrace? Is that hurtful to the campaign, or does it help things?
I mean, the reality, pun intended, is that was from 20 years ago. And if we look at what Karen Bass was doing 20 years ago, she was in Cuba learning how to make bombs with the people that would then go bomb Capitol Hill. So if we're looking at backgrounds, I'm pretty proud of what I was doing at 20 on reality television, even though it was the most likable character in the TV versus trying to destroy America, going to keep it 20 times, praising Fidel Castro. So against my opponent, my background's pretty strong.
Well, you have a book with the name of the title. The title is The Guy You Love to Hate, right? I mean, that's...
Yeah, it was all, you know, when I first sold my first television show, Fox, when I was 20 years old, Prince Mal, record producer, legend David Foster, told me to be the new Simon Cowell, which I wasn't aware, really...
Sort of the villain of it all.
And so I, you know, at 20, listening to the guy with the big house and all the Grammys, I said, I'm in. You know, and I did that as long as it was paying, and when it stopped paying, I went to selling crystals and everything.
Well, I'm curious if there's any policy, just one policy that you support or that Karen Bass is getting right in City Hall that you would carry on, or is your entire platform sort of that villain, I need to tear things down and rebuild?
I would say my platform would be the hero he's trying to make the campaign a reality show. No, my dear, you made my life a show.
As we move toward the June primary, just a couple months away, also a big vote for the next governor of the state. Have you voiced your support for a particular candidate thus far?
I'm just laser focused on my own race and what I can do in the city of LA. And if it gets down the line, that's something where I'm mayor, I'm gonna have to work with one of these governors. But the reality is, it's the deputy governor is going to control the money I need. So that person, the lieutenant governor, is who the mayor would deal with. So that's more of a concern for me.
Okay, so you're staying out of the gubernatorial race?
I'm staying out of all races. My only focus is Los Angeles and saving the city.
Okay, so with the time that is left between now and the primary June 2nd, what does life look like for Spencer Pratt? I mean, to get those 25%, let's just say, as the latest poll shows, of those undecided voters.
Well, the good news is, Nithya is a worse version of Karen Bass, which is the craziest thing.
Well, are you concerned, though, given that she has been compared to, and I did...
Nobody's comparing her to Mondani. That's maybe her PR team. But
New York went the way of Mamdani, which is
custom-built
further
star.
left than Bass.
They've been building him for 20 years. He's a Manchurian candidate. She is a champagne communist married to a millionaire producer from Los Feliz who destroyed and continues to destroy her own district. My DMs are just flooded with all of her failures right now. So anybody that lives under her city council powers will tell you she's the worst city council person ever. So no, the only people trying to cook her up as a Mandami are journalists that want to have clickbait in their own city so they can pretend like they have this exciting communist socialist in their own city. But no, I'm not concerned. And those two are going to split their votes. Nobody that's ever going to vote for Spencer Pratt would ever vote for Nithya or ever vote for Karen Bass. So those two are going to be their own worst nightmare. Where all the other voters who want the streets clean, who don't want encampments, that don't want to have their kids seeing naked humans everywhere they go to school, drugs in front of their school, fentanyl at the park. You don't want that, which most Angelinos that I interact with across the board are done with that. Those are all my voters. So the very strange voters that want to keep letting people just die in the streets, 6 people a day, those voters from Karen Bass and Nithya, I'm not concerned about those voters. I'll pray for them, honestly. I don't understand how you'd ever just want to sit back and let people just die on the street, live in human poop, and just let these people steal your billions of dollars in tax money to these fraudulent NGOs. So,
well,
no.
No.
I didn't want you to have it on your mouth, or TV.
We're on.
That she's anything like that guy.
Well, hey, we're on the Fox Local stream, so I've enjoyed our extended conversation. That's what it's all about, right?
Are we done? I thought we had an hour.
Well, you have another place. You have another interview to go. He's going to be, for those on the Fox Local stream, you're going to Trace Gallagher.
Coming up.
Yeah, for Fox News. Well, I really appreciate your time. Any final thoughts that you want to leave voters with?
Yes. If you are done with the state of Los Angeles and you want a mandate for change, vote for Spencer Pratt from May 4th all the way to June 2nd. Because ideally we just win with 51% vote on June 2nd. I become your mayor and we start planning how we're going to clean up the city and get the streets safe again.
Yeah, so that's a good reminder that if a single candidate does not get 51% of the vote, then it's the top 2 vote getters who will then move on to the general election November 2nd of this year. So, Spencer Pratt, nice to meet you in person finally. Thanks so much for the conversation. All right, thank you for watching on the Fox News.
host is now attacking Pete Hexa for preying.
It's time to check Adam's voicemail.
Hey Adam, just want to let you know that last night was a great show in Norfolk, Nebraska, and the phone that went off was a security guard to my left. It was pretty hilarious, but at the same time, very unexpected.
You can leave us a message at 888-634-1744.
Yeah, home of Johnny Carson, Norfolk, Nebraska.
Norfolk. Is it like Norfolk, Virginia, or Norfolk?
I don't. You know what? Here's what happened.
Okay.
It's spelled Norfolk. Folk.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like Norfork.
Oh, Norfolk.
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Wait a minute. LK, not RK. Not RK. I got ahead of myself. Norfolk. FOLK.
Yes.
Then I did an interview with somebody at a radio station there before it came out, and he kept saying Norfolk. And he just kept saying Norfolk, and I didn't really want to correct him because he's there, but it's not what anyone else called it that I knew of. And then at some point they started calling it Norfolk, but then controversy arose, whereas half the people say it's Norfolk, but it's full. But you know, it's like one of those things, like Kentucky, Louisville. Yeah, if you say Louisville, they get angry. You have to go Louisville.
Well, I was thinking of Norfolk, Virginia, and I remember
Virginia, they do the L.
No, it's
they don't.
No, I had somebody from Virginia tell me one time, they're like, it's like the F word. You're supposed to say like Norfolk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't. So they do a folk and a fork, and they split the room, and they argue about it, and nobody.
Like Missouri and Missouri.
Yeah, they can't agree on it. But anyway, Johnny Carson's house is there.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Is it like a historic site now that you can tour?
Yeah, it's right. It's kind of crazy because it's right on the main boulevard, big boulevard. Like it'd be like living just like a house like right on Ventura Boulevard, or like even bigger, like on a highway.
Wow.
Like Sepulveda or something. It's like boom, right there. It's got a plaque.
I don't know where this town is. Where in Nebraska is it? I've only been to Lincoln and Omaha.
It is about 2-hour drive from Omaha.
Whoa.
Yeah. I don't know what direction. By the way, Mike August does this thing all the time. Like I'll go, where's the club? I'm outside from the hotel. Where's it go? It's southeast from the hotel. I go, I don't know what the fuck southeast is. I don't know where I'm. I don't know where. Yeah, well, let me get my sextant out. I don't even know where I am. What do you mean southeast? It's to right, left, in front of, behind.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we went to Norfolk, and that's 2 hours from Omaha, where you land. Yeah, a lot of meat, and then drove to Lincoln. That's where the college is.
I literally just missed you because I just had a speech in Lincoln last week.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lincoln's happening. Like, it's cool. The people are nicest people. Everyone is super friendly, super nice. Not like LA.
They have a cute little downtown in Lincoln, too.
Cute little downtown. That's where I was.
Yeah.
I was in the club. I was up at the roof bars and restaurants and speakeasies and people walking. And, yeah,
It's
cool.
It's a fun place.
I agree.
Omaha has good steaks.
You can live anywhere.
I mean, I don't know about the wind and the cold there.
It was windy on
it was shaking
Friday.
my rental cars.
Yeah. It got a little gusty, got a little cold. Norfolk, we're looking at house prices there.
Ooh.
I think it was like $250,000 for just a sort of decent, not modest, but not, whatever house. I had a realization, Dawson. I forgot the house I grew up in. The washing machine was in my room.
Okay, so your room was also the laundry room.
Yeah, no dryer. Just a washing machine, because dryers were exotic.
That's like old military base style.
I know.
Did you have a thing outside? Like, did you have the line and the posts?
Yes, we did. And it was mostly there for escaped convicts. If they came over the wall, they could take my clothing. Right. So I had the washing machine. I had the water heater. The water heater was in my room.
They've got a lot of sounds happening.
Yeah. And the meter for the electrical meter was in my room. So the meter reader would have to, and I forgot, my room had a back door. It was the back door. So
you were like
the meter reader would come into my bedroom and read the meter once a month.
Wow.
The guy on the back door, he'd walk into my bedroom. Imagine a guy walking through your bedroom to read the meter. And then he'd open the closet and he'd read the meter and he'd leave again.
Wow.
Yes. That's
so
right.
you can sleep anywhere because of all that noise happening.
I was talking to Mike when we were walking through Norfolk. I was like, not only was there no air conditioning and no fan and no insulation, and it was 150 degrees in my room, but the water heater was in my room. A giant metal barrel filled with boiling water was 4 feet from me, just heating the room.
It sounded like you were in a utility closet.
I was.
That was just made a bedroom.
There was a porch. Shit stupid. All right, what do you got? What do you got for news?
We have some interesting news. We have Nick Cannon, who is calling the Democratic Party the party of the KKK, which is historically accurate.
Yeah.
Robert Byrd.
Sure.
Loved the KKK, were Democrats.
You know what's interesting about this story? It's made the rounds. It's such a novelty if a black man says anything about the Democratic Party.
That is true.
That's what the story is. The story says black guy talks shit about Democrats. It's a novelty. It doesn't exist.
I really like his. That's cool.
He's got a blazer.
That's a cool old blazer. My grandfather used to have one of those, but it had the roof on it, and I wanted to take the roof off it, but I did not have the skills or the money to do that at the time. So yeah, we can take a look at this.
Yeah, it had a hard top that you could lift off.
Yep.
Yes. All right, here he goes.
And the Republicans do, and that's the misconception.
And you know what? I agree with you 100%.
Thank you.
People don't know that the Democrats is the party of the KKK.
Yep.
People don't know that the Republicans are the party that freed the slaves.
Yeah.
I mean, both of you and I have some conservative views. You just a little bit more outspoken about it than I am. And I honestly, I don't subscribe to neither party. I rock with W.E.B. Du Bois when he said there's no such thing as two parties. It's just one evil party with two different names. So
yeah, I mean, look, I listen. I'm not married to any party.
Right.
I voted for Donald Trump because we had two options, and he was definitely by far the better option for us. And as of now, I agree with a lot of things that he's doing.
Clean it out.
Yeah.
All right.
But
he's talking to Amber Rose there, who of course, went to the RNC in 2024 with a lot of other influencers and endorsed Donald Trump.
Yeah. It's such a novelty. I have no idea why black people vote for Democrats. Here's the thing. First off, if you are voting for people because they say they're going to do shit for you, then you're not really a good person.
And white people do that too. I would say most progressives do that.
Right, but no, I agree.
Yeah,
no,
even Republicans do that.
Well, I don't know.
Every person votes for a candidate that they think is going to do what they want them to do.
No, I get what you're saying, but it's more like give me money. It's not really like, social things,
I want
everybody, listen. Everybody votes for people who they agree with, but that's different than give me shit.
I don't want the government to give me shit. I want the government to get out of the way so I can keep my shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is black people vote because they think they're going to get shit from these people. White people are more like, on the right, it's like, you're going to lessen the regulations so I can build my development. On the left, you're pro-gay marriage or something, but I'm not gay. You know what I mean? So there's a difference between saying, I'm voting for this guy so I can get free shit, versus I'm voting for this guy because I'm pro-gay marriage, but I'm not gay.
I think a lot of white liberals, though, voted for Obama because Obamacare and the Affordability Act was appealing to them because of health care, and like you had a lot of young people that voted for that. And then I think with Biden, it was the promise of free college tuition and like removing their college debt and doing those things. With Mamdani, it's making things more affordable. Minorities didn't vote for Mamdani as much as the white West, Upper West Side rich ladies did.
Well, everyone votes their interest.
Yes.
I agree with that, but I'm saying in a more concrete way, black voters want something in return. They want, you're going to do this for our community. White people don't really say our community. Asians don't really do our community.
I think Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson are guilty of like starting that.
Yeah, they go, what are you going to do for our community? And then they say they're going to do something for your community, but they never do anything for your community.
I think there are groups of Americans, though, from all sorts of communities that do that.
Everybody does it. Black people do it more. That's all I'm saying. You disagree? You disagree. So
agree to disagree.
Black women are 90% Democrat.
Yeah, for sure. But I don't think that they are 90% Democrat because they're like, I'm only voting for the party that I think is going to give me something. I think that they have been, we've talked about this before, they've been indoctrinated to believe from the education system to the mainstream media that Republicans are evil and bad for black women when that is not the case.
That is true. That is true.
And so I therefore think that that's why 90% of them, if that's the accurate number, I'm sure you're probably right.
It is. Then like reparations and stuff like that.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
I'd say there's a pecking order.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, everyone votes their interest. Asians don't really do a lot of what's in it for me in the vote-wise. Blacks probably more so than Asians. And what you're saying now?
Yeah, I'm saying no.
So you're saying Asians do more, or they're tied?
I think that all the like Armenian, Persian, like Jews, right? Evangelical Christians, people are always voting for their
but you vote to be left alone, which is not really something.
But it's still in like my interest. It's still getting me something.
I know, but it's not giving you anything. It's just being left alone.
Like, please lower my taxes and give me
leave
school
me alone.
choice. That
leave
is
me
giving me something. Like, I'd take a student voucher. I'd vote for a guy right now.
Lowering your taxes is not really giving you something.
Okay.
It's still your interest.
Okay, what about a student voucher program? I would vote for a student voucher program. That would be me getting something.
All right, so you disagree with my summation that blacks vote for stuff for them?
No, I agree with your summation. I think it is tied with like every voter. I think everyone's
the same.
No, not everyone is the same. I think everyone votes with their own interest at heart.
Right, but your interest is being left alone. Their interest is getting free shit. So that's what I'm saying. It's different. Yes, my interest is being left alone as well.
Yes.
I'd like to be left alone, but that's not really me voting to get money or reparations or anything. It's just being left alone.
Yeah.
Still my interest, but not getting shit.
And I'm saying that I don't think you can say it's just black people.
I never said it's just black people. No one ever said
they were number one.
They're number one.
Okay.
Well, are they above Asian? Or are we tied? Is everything the same?
No, I think it needs to be divided into left and right. I think that many people on the left are voting for free education, relief of student debt.
There is that, but most of the people I know on the left are just voting for like gay rights and abortion rights. And there's 60-year-old women who aren't getting an abortion and who aren't gay and aren't lesbian who are voting for this shit for them.
I can see that.
That's what they're doing. That's what most of the people, and everyone I know who votes to the left is doing it for black rights, gay rights, abortion rights, and they're not black, they're not gay, and they're too old to have kids.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Now, still what they want, but they're not getting an abortion. So, like, abortion is a huge issue amongst women who aren't getting abortions.
I know. Did you see all the No Kings protests, and it's all these old white ladies? It's like, do boomers not have anything better to do? I was driving by some over the weekend, and it's like, it's all old people. It's all like 70
Old
plus
white
people.
women.
Yes.
It's crazy. They had one in Nebraska. I almost killed myself. I was like, I went to Nebraska to get away from the No Kings thing.
And it was still there.
Still there.
8 million people, they said.
8 million nationally.
8 million nationally turned out.
Bruce Springsteen's got a song about people getting shot in Minnesota, everybody.
Speaking of reparations, we have a clip from Progressive Representative Pramila Jayapal.
Yeah.
She's calling for reparations for, wait for it, illegal immigrants.
Oh, yeah.
Not even Americans.
We gotta get the rich people to pay their fair share so we can give money to
Illegal immigrants who have been traumatized by ICE. She said that they need to be paid reparations over alleged trauma that they sustained from the Trump administration's crackdown and ICE operations in the United States. Jayapal made the shocking revelation, this is according to her friends over at the California Post, on Friday in front of a panel of experts during a hearing she hosted titled, quote, "Kidnapped and Disappeared, Trump's Attack on Children."
Man, yeah, so many kids. Legal citizens has been sent off to sweatshops.
No mention of the 300,000 children missing under the Biden-Harris administration. Like, none of that.
No problem.
Offensive actions around prosecutions. We need real accountability because at the end of the day, the people that have been inflicting this harm need to be prosecuted. They need to be brought before us and they need to be held account for the trauma that they have created, and we are going to have some form of reparation.
This woman is a ranking, she's 60 years old. She immigrated to the United States from India. She's been a frequent Trump critic. It's kind of fascinating to me. She's a ranking member on the House Subcommittee on Immigration, Integrity, Security, and Enforcement, and that's the language that she's using.
I don't even, like, they are so high on their own supply. Like, they just sit around and they go, ICE, rogue organization. It's just rogue. Like, it is? What, like, how does it function? It just does what it does. I don't know. Dawson, are you in ICE? Maybe it could be.
Maybe.
Who knows, right? You just do what you want, right? Why don't you just head out to the San Fernando Valley, grab some Mexicans, and just throw them in Tijuana, because you're gone rogue, man. That's the plan.
Can you citizens arrest illegal citizens?
I don't know who's in ICE, who isn't in ICE. It's a rogue. I don't know. Is the fire department rogue?
It's what we like to call it this secret police.
Secret police. You disappear people. That's right.
Do you have an unmarked van and a mask?
Yeah, unmarked. Everything's unmarked. Dawson, your truck's unmarked, right?
It's Toyota.
That's the only mark. Yeah, so what we do is, we'll just shoot American citizens and then disappear kids and then pull. My favorite move that we do is pulling children from the arms of their moms. That's what, what I realized? I was talking to Dr. Drew about this. Everything in the left's head is some sort of cosplay comic book thing. It's all comic book shit. It's all like, you know what I was saying to Dr. Drew? When you listen to Joe Biden, Joe Biden's whole thing was, I'm retired from politics and I'm just going to hang out and mourn the loss of my son. So his whole thing was, you can find the clip, Dawson. He's like, my son died and I'm just going to sit home and mourn it, okay? But he turned on the TV and saw racists coming from the woods with bloodshot eyes and torches, and he stood up. But here's what I'm saying: picture this like it's a
Marvel movie.
You know what? I'll just say yes, but I will also say, when you storyboard stuff, like in Hollywood, you storyboard stuff. So you'd have the storyboard of a guy.
The beginning. The
beginning would be Joe Biden looking at a picture of his son dead with the American flag folded in a triangle, and he's just looking at it. And then all of a sudden, next scene, him looking up and seeing the TV set, and then a bunch of guys with veins bulging in their eyes, holding torches, and they're coming from the forest. And then the next scene, Joe Biden, hero, standing up, right? Standing up. What's going on? Joe, you said you were going to retire. That's the with the wife, saying, Joe, you sit down, here's some post-up. No. I stood up. I have to fight. I have to stop racism. I'm going to do something. And then the next scene is you standing in front of everyone talking about racism and white supremacy. It's like they storyboard this shit. Oh, what do these ICE guys do? They barge into houses, they grab infants, they tear them from them. You can storyboard the whole thing. And then what do, hero? I stand up and I fight. Except for your fucking pussy, and you don't do anything. But it's all Hollywood, and it's all storyboarded.
Yep.
And it all makes them, Dawson, are you sitting down? Guess who the hero is at the end? It's them. They're the hero. Because they stood up, and they went in march, and they had their voices heard, but they didn't do shit.
You gotta go stand up.
They stood up.
You gotta go march.
They marched.
Let your voice be heard.
Their voices were heard.
Yep,
That's right. Because when storyboard, all the things they talk about, just storyboard it and realize it's just a fucking Hollywood story and nothing ever happens. They never get shot. There's no real bullets flying. They're never in harm's way. They just storyboard it.
One of the ladies that was out at the No Kings protest, I think she was interviewed by her friends over the Daily Wire, was talking about how, like, well, as a white woman, this is the best thing I can be doing, and I have to do this because if black people come do this, they're going to be the first to get arrested.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, but statistically, that's not true. And for people who talk about white savior complex being bad, and how capitalists have a white savior complex, and that's evil and wrong, they sure do sound like they have a white savior complex. Like, if I don't do this thing, no one else will.
Yeah, I heard that clip. And by the way, I don't know, black people just march with the No Kings ladies.
Yeah.
They're going to get arrested.
That's what they said. They're at risk of being arrested first.
All right, one more story.
One more story we got right here. So our good friend in the squad, AOC, that gal, actually felt like maybe it was telepathy. I put on red lipstick today. She loves to wear her red lipstick, even though she's a member of the Blue Dog Democrats. Anyway, a watchdog group filed a federal election complaint alleging that Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, a Democrat of New York, of course, improperly used campaign funds to pay nearly $19,000 to a Boston-based psychiatrist for what her campaign reported as leadership training and consulting. And I use quotation marks around that.
Well, I mean, it's therapy, right?
It's essentially therapy.
But you understand, during January 6th, she thought she was going to be killed or worse. Maybe raped and killed, and she was super worried about that, except for she wasn't in the building where
and when that actually happened, women at the Nova Festival, she didn't give a shit. But
she didn't give a shit when it happened, Israeli women.
Yeah, of course not.
Yeah.
$19,000. How much time passed?
Well, she needs therapy from almost being raped and killed, an event that she wasn't involved in.
So apparently the National Legal and Policy Center alleged in a March 27th complaint to the Federal Election Commission and the Office of Congressional Conduct that Ocasio-Cortez and her campaign committee and its treasurer should be investigated over the payments in 2025. So it was a little bit after January 6th. So this is like not January 6th happened.
Yeah, but the trauma lingers on.
The trauma lingered. The Boston-based psychiatrist, Dr. Brian Boyle, $18,725.
Here's Biden doing his race hustle at the Democratic National Convention. He's a hero. Storyboard this story.
2020, because of what I saw in Charlottesville.
I stood up.
In August of 2017.
Charlottesville?
Extremists coming out of the woods, carrying torches.
Storyboard.
Their veins bulging. From their necks. Carrying Nazi swastikas.
Yep, he stood up.
Chanting the same exact anti-Semitic bile that was heard in Germany in the early 30s.
He stood up because he's a hero. He's a hero. Yeah. Okay, everybody.
Can we storyboard the AOC now? Like almost killed, not in the building.
I don't know. How long is going to go along with this shit? Biden's a retard, by the way. And by the way, he's a sociopath. Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop on by.
April, then San Diego. After that, then Phoenix. It's going to have pro live shows, and She Van Fleet as well. Her book, Made in America. Check that out. Until next time, Adam for Alicia Krause. She Van Fleet. Say it. Mahalo.
Welcome to Batya and his nation. I'm Batya Agredezco. If you spend too much time on Twitter or get your news.
Hey, Bill O'Reilly here. Welcome to the No Spin News, Monday, March 30th, 2026. Stand up for your country. So, two major stories in play, no kings, and the action in Iran. Both are not being reported accurately. No surprise. So let's do that. We'll begin with kings. That is the subject of this evening's topic. Okay, so an estimated 3,300 separate protests around the USA on Saturday. We don't have the data because it only comes from the No Kings Coalition. They're going to put out whatever they want. So just take this with skepticism. Fox is reporting that about 500 groups with an estimated $3 billion in combined annual revenue behind coordinated No Kings protests. I think that's about right. Some of the groups are indivisible. That's based in St. Paul, Minnesota, which was the nexus of the No Kings protests. Open Society Foundation, George Soros, People's Forum, that's Singapore, the Chinese guy we've been telling you about, the Party for Socialism and Liberation in D.C., Freedom Road Socialist Organization, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Co-Pink. So they're all far left. This isn't an organic mainstream protest that we saw in Vietnam, for example. These are activists, progressive activists, and they're very well funded. Okay, millions, tens of millions of dollars pouring in there to get people organized, to get them out on the street. But it's not unusual. And this is the missing piece. So 75 million Americans voted against Donald Trump in his second term. 75 million. That's a lot of votes. And they weren't voting, most of them, for Kamala Harris, who never demonstrated any kind of activism at all for problem solvability. They were voting against Donald Trump. They don't like him. So to get a few million people out on the street with 75 million didn't want him in the first place, that's not a big deal. But again, it was well coordinated, and the pictures were there, so television picks it up. Now, there was actual glee on the part of the left-wing media.
Organizers say at least 8 million people showed up. And then on the right side of your screen, you have CPAC. Womp womp. Notice the difference? Which crowd do you think Trump wishes you were a part of?
Okay, lady, I mean, again, why anybody would watch any dude, but I've just stunned anybody. So, no kings. And I don't object to that. I think dissent is good. You don't like Donald Trump, okay. You want to show your displeasure, fine. But I
these are anarchists. These want to blow up the whole system. But most people were reasonable out there, and I have no beef with that. But my question is, what are you protesting for? So we know you hate Trump, but what's your problem-solving ability? Here is the key. Let's just run down a few. So what would the No Kings protesters do about Iran trying to get a nuclear weapon? Simple question. What would they do? I would assume nothing, but that's just an assumption. I haven't heard one solution from any of those protesters about Iran trying to get a nuclear weapon. Okay. Number two, what would they do about immigration enforcement? So how many times, and we'll tell you later on in this broadcast, another horrible, horrible crime committed by a foreign national who's in this country illegally. Well, what would the No Kings protesters do about these people when they don't want any enforcement from ICE at all? No access. What would you do? How would you stop those kinds of crimes being committed by people who shouldn't be in the country? Nothing comes forth. What would you do about the war in Ukraine? You got a plan? How would you handle food? I don't know. You know? If you know, Bill at BillO'Reilly.com. Bill at BillO'Reilly.com. Two more. Food prices. What would the No Kings protesters do about bringing down the price of food? What? And finally, health insurance premiums. Now there is a solution. Socialized medicine. Government runs everything. Government dictates who you can see as a doctor, what you get as far as treatment, and how much the treatment costs. That's what these protesters are. So 1 out of 5, they have a solution to. But generally speaking, all this is venting. We don't like Trump. We don't like Trump. We don't know how to solve the complicated problems. We're not really interested in doing that. We just don't want him. No kings. And that's the memo. All right, let's switch over to Iran. So U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said that there are fractures within the Iranian government, whatever that is. Nobody knows what that is. But apparently, according to Rubio, some Iranian leaders, I guess, want to make a deal with the USA and others don't. Always going to have that. The hardliners, they're never going to give up. Okay, so that's what the U.S. is dealing with. Apparently there are some talks going on, but it's very, very murky. I just don't know, and I have very good contacts, as you know. I don't know where this thing is right now. The president continues to make threats to Iran, and now troops, 10,000 U.S. troops are going to the Middle East. Now, this has been misreported like crazy. So the 10,000 troops are there to do what they call missions. Some of them are humanitarian missions. Okay? Some of them are targeted military missions where there's a certain strategy that has to be employed. It can only be employed on the ground. There's no occupation because that failed so dismally in Iraq and to some extent in Afghanistan, although not nearly as bad there. So the United States people are not going to accept an occupation of Iran. Our soldiers are not going to go in and then set up camps to regulate what happens. That's not happening. What they may do, and this is certainly not confirmed by anybody because it would be top secret, is they might do missions. Now that has nothing. It's the usual hysteria. I don't even think these press people are smart enough to know the difference between an occupation and a mission. And they certainly don't care. So the casualty count remains fairly low. 13 U.S. service members have been killed, mostly in accidental stuff. It hasn't been, nobody's been
shot out of the sky or anything like that. In Iran, the Red Crescent, which is their propaganda arm, says 2,000 people have been killed. Nobody knows. Lebanon says 1,300 people have been killed, but nobody knows. On and on and on.
Which is fairly accurate. Its reporting says 19 civilians, Israelis, have been killed since they
began February 28th. So obviously you don't want anybody to get hurt or killed, but it's very, very low. So this really isn't a war. This is an action, military action. More ships carrying oil are getting out of the Strait of Hormuz. It's a good thing. I suspect that if the Iranians don't come to the table this week, that U.S. troops are going to have to do something in the Straits of Hormuz. But I don't know. Yes. Financial stress is hitting an all-time high. Millions of Americans are stretched thin with no extra money, no room to breathe. And this isn't just lower-income households. Middle-class families are also running out of options. If debt has been weighing on you, you are not alone. And waiting usually makes things worse. Interest grows. Minimum payments trap you. Nothing changes. You don't need another loan or to consider bankruptcy. You need a strategy. That's why I like Done With Debt. They build a smart, personalized plan around you and understand what it takes to work toward the biggest reductions possible. Whether you owe $10,000 or much more, their goal.
All right, we're gonna stop here, buddy.
What you owe.
We'll get some
So you keep
okay.
Start with a free consultation at donewithdebt.com.
Are you hungry?
Donewithdebt.com.
Let's
Joining us now is a guy you may know.
Let me see. We go to the right here. That's where everything's at. Let's see what kind of food we have around here. American food, or what kind of food do you want to get here? Well, there's a Denny's. Would you go to Denny's maybe, or no? Denny's or Jack in the Box? Which do you prefer? Or what is this? Or this one right here that says Front Skill Restaurant. Should we try that one? We're not going to do McDonald's though. Let me see if this one. Maybe Denny's, huh? Denny's is good? What do you think? What is this one? We want to see if there's another restaurant around. This one looks pretty good, though. We can go to Denny's, though, because Denny's is more reputable, right? Yeah. Let's try Denny's then. They have a lot of electric charges here. Maybe a salad or whatever. Get a hamburger, whatever you want to get. Oh boy.
Mike Baker was a CIA covert.
Take your seatbelt off, buddy. dream, man. It's not that cold, huh? You feeling kind of cold or no? Hold on a second. I'm gonna just use the bathroom real quick. Just hold this right here. They got pizza over there if you want pizza. You want pizza? Huh? Okay. You want a burger or something like that? Hi. Yes, ma'am.
Booth is okay?
Yeah, booth is fine. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Would you like a Coke or a coffee?
You want a Coke, buddy? No?
No, we have Sprite, root beer.
Dr. Pepper, anything, or? Huh? Just water, please.
2 waters?
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Do you need a few more minutes to look over the menu?
Yeah. Do you guys have like a seniors menu or anything or no?
No, they didn't put this. They took the senior menu off when they revamped the menu. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's okay. Don't worry. Thank you. Make it whatever you want, Donovan.
Did you get the brisket melt?
The brisket milk? Okay. You sure?
Yeah.
Alright. I think I'm gonna go for the salmon, man. Yeah, let me go for the salmon. Sure, the starters, huh? Nothing to drink, right? Actually, the sandwich does sound pretty good. Maybe I might get the Cali Club sandwich. I had French fries though. I wonder if you could substitute the fries for a salad. Or maybe just I have a quick question for you. Is it possible if I order, like, for example, a Cali Club sandwich, can I change the price to a salad?
Yeah, it's just a slight upcharge. I believe it's $1.09.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I just because I had fries earlier. That's why.
Yeah, no worries. I can
Yeah.
do a Cali Club with a salad. And then did you want ranch, thousand, blue cheese?
You know what? I'll take blue cheese because I don't really have that often.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, thank you so much. And
You're
then,
welcome.
what do you want, Donovan? You tell me what you want.
Brisket melt, too.
The brisket melt?
And you want the French fries too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with French fries. Do you want ranch for your French fries?
No, thank you.
No? Okay. I'll get that started for you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. No worries. Thank you.
Just the halfway mark. So 39 minutes ago she put that video, huh?
There we go. Your side salad.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Thank you. Salad here, guys. 767. So they changed the price on 67.
Enjoy your dinner.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. was your sandwich, man? Good? Huh? No, I'm full. take it or go if you want. You want to eat later or no? Yeah, just leave it there. It's okay.
You want a bar or booth?
I'd love a booth.
Yep, you got it. You want to bring a Coke or a Sprite? Water, you got it. Any dessert for you gentlemen?
No, thanks for that.
Okay, I'll be right back with the ticket.
Thank you.
I'll be right with you.
What she wants? Do you want dessert or anything? So you ready to go to sleep? Are you tired? You ready to go to sleep already? No? You gonna charge your laptop and play some games? Okay. Well, I wanna wash some clothes actually. I can do it in the bathtub. Let me see what that means. Maybe my socks too. Tomorrow's gonna rain. Tomorrow's raining. Yeah, it's been cold in Moses. Oh, man. Not too cold, but
Here we are.
thank you so much.
You're welcome. Gentlemen, have a great evening.
Thank you, you too. All right, let's get going down. The hotel's about like 8 minutes away, isn't it? Let's see if I got some change here. That was a big jug there.
I know, $36.82.
I want to leave a tip too. Should I write it down?
If you're using the card, it'll ask you in here.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right,
It's
thank
all
you.
done electronically.
Oh, that's cool. All right. Let me see here. So, okay. Getting off pretty soon?
Yeah, soon.
So it's been a long day, I can tell,
Yes,
huh?
it has.
Yeah, me too. We're coming up from LA, so.
Oh, that's a long drive.
Yeah.
Terrible drive. I drove to Disneyland last year, and I'm supposed to do it again this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my girls are in Girl Scouts, and they sold enough cookies to go to Disneyland, and so we drive, but it's like, I hate driving that far.
Yeah, I
And
know.
it's so terrible driving as I get into the city.
Anaheim, yeah. Well, have a safe drive and enjoy it.
Thank you. You as well.
Yeah, thank you. Let me just take a picture of the receipt. That might matter. All right, taking the pictures. Let's get out of here, buddy. $500. Oh. What? Steal all this stuff. All right. Well, Denny's definitely hit the spot. That's a good one. Denny's. Okay. Is your computer battery almost dead?
Yeah.
Wow. So your battery really didn't last that long, huh? It's all right. Oh man, I don't really know about that stuff. Alright, so it's saying go this way. I guess I can go this way, maybe, I don't know. Is there an exit right here? No, there's not an exit. Maybe right here? Nope, there's no exit, it's just right here. Alright, so we gotta go this way, and then what we do, over the left, is there a center divider? This guy's pulling in here. He's doing. interesting. Damn it. Oh man, the snow. This way. It says Gallagher Road. Gallagher Avenue. About 3 minutes away from this place. Can't mix it. It'll be on the first floor. You want to come in with me? To check in? Because I got a room with 2 beds, that's why. we'll park, back it in. So he said we're the first customers of the night? That's crazy. That means they don't have any customers, huh? Dang. That's pretty crazy. Interesting. We'll just bring it in again. Alright, let's put this in the room. Well, I was wanting to find out if I had my thing here. Is this cable? Okay, oh, this one was it. I'm gonna take my medication real quick if I forget. We'll make 2 trips, Donovan. It's just right here. We can make 2 trips though. This is really cool. I like the fact that it's just right in front of the entrance practically. There you go. It smells great. Alright. We'll go and get the rest of the stuff, I guess. let's go, buddy. Slippers. Let's go barefooted. You want to use my thing? What? Well, you can just plug it in right there now. Which bed do you want? This one or that one? This one? This one? So you know the password to the Wi-Fi?
No.
It's fall, F-A-L-L. So. Huh? Oh, wet wipes? I think they're in the car. Let me see. I think here. Let's see. You blend them? I thought we brought them, huh? You wanna go to the car and get? No, I'm definitely in the car. What's up, buddy?
What are you guys saying?
Hold on a second. Let me read my thing. That's good, man.
That's not bad. You know, the condo hotel's cheap, right?
Yeah, they're cheap, man.
Yeah, well, just check your bed bugs, that's all. Just pull up your blankets, make sure, you know.
I just did right now.
What was that?
I just pulled them out right now.
Check it out, see what's there.
Yeah.
We have any sense of the last visitors? Somebody's sock and a pair of panties.
Oh man, that's crazy.
I've been in one before, man, and off the beaten path like that.
Did you like it?
No, I pulled it back, and it wasn't right, man. There's fucking pubic hair and shit.
What?
I said, I'm out of here.
That's nasty, man.
Yeah, it was bad. It was a bit of a fucking puddle mark.
Oh man. No, I would have definitely.
I left, dude. Went to a different place, man.